1 2 1 2. Hello, hello. Oh, I am so late. Hi, everybody. Good evening. So, as you can probably tell, I'm a little late. I'm pretty sure I set it for like my schedule being at like 6. And I apologize, but my day really got away from me. I spent the better part of the morning today editing out clips from the last stream and uploading it to YouTube and TikTok and all that fun stuff. So that took the better part of the day. Had to do a little bit of a fall cleanup, if you will, like getting things to the basement and taking things out to the garage, doing a bit of pickup here and there. And right at I think it was probably about 5:30 or so, I had to leave with the missus to go take care of our ponies. So she's got horses and they needed food, and they don't care what my schedule is. They said, we want food right now. So that means we had to go and get them food. So that took a little bit longer than expected, but it's fine. It's fine. At any rate, I'm here now, and not really much going on either way, but I'm gonna see if I can't finally get through Legacy of Darkness tonight. And hopefully this time, I did notice, and I apologize for this, completely my bad. After I was done, I noticed that on the replay of it, that there was a lot of like weird screen tearing that was going on the side of it, so it looked like this tiny little rectangle window inside of the gameplay window, and it was not pretty to look at. So anybody watching that, I apologize in advance. I was toying with that earlier today while I was doing some editing because I noticed it, and hopefully that's fixed. I think I had something monkeyed up in Streamlabs here, so yeah, let's hope that that's actually all fixed and well and good. But anyways, as usual, I got myself some nice tea. You guys get yourself a nice drink, kick back, relax, and watch me suffer. Most importantly, don't burn your tongue. I've done that too many times now. Where were we? Art Tower. If I'm not mistaken, this has... Ooh, that's rad. I like the music. Oh yeah, that's right. They remixed this song from... Where was this from? I can't remember where this song was from. It feels like a Game Boy. It feels like one of the Game Boy Castlevanias. It doesn't feel like Symphony of the Night. I think this was Circle of the Moon, actually. I think this is what that's... Yeah, it was Circle of the Moon, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so... Sundor? Oh, right, this whole freaking place is... Forgot, this whole place is nothing but doors that require you to use your Sun and Moon card, so if you play it badly, then you'll end up getting yourself screwed. Because I'm pretty sure in this one too, like the same demon fella that you talk with that's like the vendor, I'm pretty sure that he will he'll still turn into like a big bad if you use too many Sun and Moon cards, aka you take too long. I've got plenty of everything. I don't need to buy anything. Oh, I wish you could buy power-ups in the shop. That would be really nice. No. We're not doing any of that. Thanks. Knowing that this game came out shortly after the original Castlevania did. Oh, so I have to... So I have to use one of them here. But knowing that the first Castlevania that came out on 64, like it came out and this one came out shortly after it, I wonder how much of this version of the game's like its content is actually in the first one, but it's like locked off, or like, you know, the like when you use debug and you can like find old bits of game code and whatnot in there. I'm really curious like what all of that looks like. Oh, goodness. Right. I just... Well, I'm not looking forward to this mess. Piles and piles of gold. You gotta run up and jump off of this and hopefully not eat it on the way down. No, I would like... Well, that is a really terrible camera angle. Yeah, you can keep your auto view and shove it, actually. I like to see what's trying to kill me, thank you. There we go. Is that... Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Nearly there. Oh, climb up. Okay. Really? You have to use another freaking card? Excuse me. Apologies. Nighttime! 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 Good. Sweet, I picked the right door. I don't know if Cornell can get turned into a vampire. Oh, well, good thing I saved. Camera's so janky. All right, here we go. Round 2. Hut. Now, let's do action view. Thank you. Maybe I can make it down here without getting upped. Very good. But I have to use another card anyway. So as the time actually moves, or it pulls you out of time? what's kind of interesting too is that in its earliest form, in its earliest form, like this game, the way that oh, there was something back there. Oh well, I don't care. There really wasn't a whole lot of games that I'm aware of around this time period that actually, ouch, that used day and night cycles, or like had some sort of clock inside of it. Like, I do know that Majora's Mask did, and that's really about the first time that I did. I'm pretty sure like Animal Crossing had like the internal clock that was taking care of it, like the first Animal Crossing, but that was on GameCube. But I'm not sure if Harvest Moon did that. Because the only thing even remotely close was, oh, what was the name of it? It was a Game Boy Advance game. Boktai. Boktai, the sun is in your hand. Like this cool vampire kid with this nice red scarf. But like, the game itself had a, oh my god, it was so bad. Like, it's so cool, but it was so bad at the same time because of like how it's implemented. I can see why they didn't really go forward with the tech, but it was a, the Game Boy cartridge itself had a solar sensor in the bottom of it. So at that time, Game Boy Advances didn't have a backlit screen. Like, they didn't have the Game Boy SP with like the whatever. Like, you actually had to sit and like you had to see in the sun or sit in the light to be able to see anything. But that game, you're a vampire hunting kid, and in order to use this like powerful gun, you had to have charges of solar power. So like, the more that you were sitting in the sun, the more powerful the gun would be. So if you were sitting outside in direct sunlight, then you would be like at 5 out of 5 bars, and you would be at like max power and make most of the boss fights a joke. But like, that's, I think, roughly the only iteration of like that sort of tech that I saw. Okay. Oh, so I do have to go through the other side. Okay. But yeah, this section of the game, like using the day and night cycle, like it's annoying. Like, it's definitely annoying, surely, but I really appreciate the fact that it's like at this point in time, like they they put forth the, like, adding that as a mechanic. Like, obviously you would want time in your game because it takes time to play the game, and you know, time is just another variable in there. But I feel like it's kind of sad to see they didn't put more oh, how do I want to say this? Like, there was no difference between day and night. Like, day and night would only be like, you if you use the day and night card, it changes the way that it looks. So like, you have your like in the Forest of Silence, like, it gets dark and sometimes it'll be, you know, like a thunderstorm outside. But in the daytime, it doesn't do that. Like, it only rains at night, obviously. Don't be foolish. Okay, got him down. Axe armors in this game are a joke. But I do appreciate what they did. Like, they went forward with a kind of a radical idea. Like, they took a chance with it, you know, for how radical an idea it is that, you know, you're adding day and night into your game. But it feels like, to circumvent the problem they invented with day and night, they added the sun and moon cards to solve a problem they created, instead of like implementing it in a more creative way. Like, now for this place, for example, it's like, I guess it works, albeit it's kind of simple. But I think if I was to have been designing this, or like if you were to see something that's akin to this in today's day and age, it would, at least from my perspective, I feel like it would probably work better if you were to not have the sun and moon cards be there, or like they just, it's a one item. Like if it's daytime, you'll make it night, and if it's night, you'll make it day. But like it itself, it runs off of another charge of items or something. But in the levels that require it to be day or night, kind of like how Skyward Sword did it with the time stones. Like, in order to get through specific parts of that game, it had to be, you know, like, you had to move these time stones to different spots. And when you would do that, it would, you know, either make you, like, where you are playing at right now, you're in the present, but then you would, like, hit the time stone, walk in it, and then you're technically in the past. So, as I'm sitting here thinking about it, I'm like, if I was to implement something involving, like, time stones or, you know, just like going day and night in this game, I think I would probably want to go along the route of having it be in the main cloister there, where everything's at, and then you just, like, you have to get through it, or, you know, you have to make it through a certain section, hit a stone, or, like, you know, flip a switch that causes it to be day and or night. Rather than, like, giving you a limited use item that affects the daytime or the day-night cycle itself. Like, I think I would probably prefer to have that work in a different way, because it's like, if for instance I sit here and I use all of my daytime nighttime cards, like I just so happen to grab all of them, and one of them's at a higher number than the other, so, you know, day night, day night, day night, day night, I can effectively use them up. And if I'm next to a room that doesn't allow me to walk through it because it's not the right time of day, I mean, you can fix that just by waiting. You know, you can do that. But it's... I don't mean to say it like this, but it's... okay, fuck it, I'm gonna say it. It's a waste of time. It's just a big waste of time. And I apologize. I know, I get it. But it feels like it's an arbitrary difficulty that's added in after the fact, like, because it's not, okay, it's not bad. It's not a bad mechanic. I just feel like they probably could have done more with it. Like, for instance, like, in the daytime, when you're fighting enemies and, you know, going around doing, you know, your vampire hunting and, you know, junk busting activities, you're more powerful in the daytime and the enemies are weaker. But at nighttime, you're weaker and the enemies are more powerful. Like that, and that really is just, you know, they've already got the day and night, like, in here, so it's like, I don't feel like it wouldn't be too difficult for them to have like a switch or a check that's just like, you know, if day, power, blah. I know this is like really bad programming in itself, because, you know, that's just spaghetti code at that point. But I feel like it's doable. I mean, if you're adding it in here to be like day and night needs to be a puzzle, then you should probably have something in there that, like, okay, so if you're using the day and night, and like it is in this game, if you use too many of the cards, like if you're too bad at the game, and in order for you to be, like, successful at the game, you want to be able to get through the puzzles as quick as you can. But if you're bad at them and you use too many cards, then the guy who sells you items becomes a boss. And you don't want that. I'm pretty sure it's an annoyingly tough boss fight. And I'm not sure if it like locks you into a specific ending of the game. It's been a long time since I've had it happen. Fact check me if I'm wrong here, but I feel like if you're already going to like have this going on, then why not add some more fun things into there to assault the player? Like, not just because there's day and night, like, oh, you used too many, you're too bad, you're gonna have to fight an extra boss at the end. Cool, sweet idea, I like that. But there's outside of that, outside of just playing the game and having that be like, we made a puzzle, I wonder how you open this door, it's either a blue moon or an orange sun. Like, it's fucking duh. Like, that's not a hard thing to figure out. Considering that it's like on your UI, the only two things that actually move here are the hand of the clock and the flashing gem. You're already going to be looking at the top because you're checking your status, you're checking your gold, your sub-weapon, your hearts or your gems, your health, and then you can see what time it is as well. And you're like, oh, is it day or is it night? Obviously, you can see that. Everybody knows what a clock is. So having that come into effect as well would make it a far more compelling experience. Like, you know, even this, the weapons have come off the wall, and what's funny though is that they're basically like the bodies of the axe armors are hidden, but when I kill it, you can still see the knight's bodies go flying because the walking animation is different, but the death animation is the same. Whoops. But I just feel like that probably could have been a more interesting bit. Like a way to kind of take it on its head, like, you know, adding extra enemies at night, making it more difficult. So it's like when the player is playing through the game, it's like, you know, without them really knowing about like the auto fail mechanic of it being like day and night, you could, in essence, accidentally force them to always want to play in the daytime. But then when they do, they're forcing the time to move ahead, and you're forcing them to fight this boss, and it's like, have the boss give them a nod. Like, hey, you know, like, I know you feel safer in the daytime, but you made a big mistake. And I mean, you know, obviously, you know, write it a little bit more cheeky and like bad guy-ish instead of that, but like, you know, if you were to have that be a mechanic in itself. Because for me, it feels like that would be a much more rewarding experience if you're like, you didn't quite realize what was going on until it's too late. And then once you have already gotten to the point of, I have played through this whole game and I essentially played it on easy mode by only playing it in the daytime where I'm more powerful and they are weaker, now you have to fight a boss that is locked at night. And it's harder than anything you've encountered. I feel like that would be quite a bit of fun because it's like, well, I don't really know what, like having the game tell you, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you think this is a tough fight, like you've already had easy mode on this entire game. So like, you're gonna have to deal with some tough shit. Like, it's gonna be difficult for a little while because you effectively have been playing the game on easy mode this entire time. Now you don't have a choice. Now you have to fight on hard mode. And at the same time, you know, like, especially with the way games today are designed, there's usually achievement systems and whatever that are implemented in there. So have there be an achievement. Like, I played through more of the game on night than I did day. Like, kind of like, and only because I was talking about it earlier. In Wrath of the Lich King, World of Warcraft, there were some raid bosses where you could essentially put the game on, like, you just go in and fight the boss. If you wanted it on hard mode, there was usually a trigger or a button or something that you could do in the fight. Like, one was Mimiron, I think. And it was this big robot guy. You fight a robot. It's a robot. So you go through and you fight this boss, and there's a giant red button. And it just says, do not push this button. So you can go the entire fight, and you can play the entire fight normal and just be fine. Beat the boss, get your loot, leave. But if you push the button, it activates its hard mode where it hits harder. I think it has different mechanics. I never played through it myself because I'm a fucking scrub. But from what I have seen on YouTube, because I don't have friends, when you play through that, it gives you better loot. Or it gives you more loot. But it's harder. It's way harder. And like, you get to choose every single time you encounter this boss whether you want it on easy mode or hard mode. It's not like it is now where you just select the difficulty before you start and move on with your day. Like, that's kind of why I appreciate the Souls series as much as I do, because they're like, no, this is the difficulty. That's just it. If you don't like it, get good. Which, albeit, kind of sucks for people who aren't very good at video games, or like that's not their genre of choice. Because when you think about it, it's kind of like locking people out of an objectively good experience, but I feel like that's the wrong way to look at it. Because one thing that I've enjoyed, and I've tried it a few times, like I don't do it all the time, but there are some times when I start up a new game and it's like, it has the difficulty modes on the game menu. Like, you pick what difficulty you want to play it on. And, ouch. I will select either the hardest game mode first or the second hardest game mode first. And the reason why is because if I've never played this game before, then my rock bottom for difficulty will be this hard mode. All of like I'm figuring out what the buttons do and just, cracking on trying to get the game to work. I don't have any muscle memory. I don't have anything going on in this game. But if I play it on that really hard mode first, then what'll happen is I feel like, and it worked. I mean, slightly, but it has worked where like I'm not cheapening the experience for myself, but it also gives me a little bit of extra challenge, but objectively it makes the game easier at the same time, because if I play through the game, and for instance, if it just gets to be like this ridiculous thing where it's just a skill cap, like, Halo on Legendary, for example, then what'll happen is that's my benchmark. Like, my benchmark for this game, the easiest, or literally the easiest / hardest that it is what I've been used to this entire time. But letting the game choose for me takes that option away. Oh, I beat the level, cool. It takes the option away from me, but at the same time, it allows me to experience the game the way it's meant to be played. It's meant to be tough. It's meant to be hard. But like for this, I'm pretty sure that like you can select easy mode or normal mode, which is like, I don't understand that. I don't understand the easy mode, normal mode, because there should be like baseline. Like, you decide if you want this game to be easy or hard. Like, knowing that you can play the game through on daytime only. Or like you just keep using the item and keep making the cards, keep making it daytime, and then, in this hypothetical situation, then you just hit for stronger, or you're stronger with each one of your hits, and the enemies are weaker, so, you know, you have an objectively easier time playing the game. But then have it like, you know, you essentially get the story mode, you get to play through the game and enjoy it. But if you play through the hard mode, that's where you get the cool stuff. And I feel like they could have done something like with this game, with this mechanic here that they have with the day and night cycle, because it's objectively bland. Like, it works for what it does. But the only real risk is that if you play badly, you have to fight a boss. Which is like, you're punishing me for playing the game by making something that I want to do anyway. Like, I don't understand what the risk reward there is, because it's like, you have to fight a boss. Yeah, it's a tough boss, but it's like, you know, you're punishing me for playing the game badly, which, by the way, don't know if you know this or not, but usually when people play a game badly, it's taking longer to get through the game. So your punishment for me playing bad is to make me play longer, rather than like, I get to decide whether or not I want to play it on easy or hard mode, but have the game do it itself. Like, I choose whether or not I want to fight a boss on day or night. I choose whether I want to tackle this level on day or night. But have the rewards be better, you know? Like, if you beat the game underneath a certain amount of sun and moon card uses, or you spend more time at night than you do day, like, I don't know, have some kind of reward or something, because like, it's better costumes, or, you know, just bragging rights, achievement points. Like, people like achievement points. I don't get it. Like, I get it in like MMOs because you can share it with people, but like on consoles and PC and stuff, it's like, it's cool. I've never got the culture. I just don't get it. So yeah, like, I think it would probably be more of an interesting mechanic if you were rewarded yet punished in a different way. Like, because the moment somebody who didn't find, like, if they played the game well, then they would have had a relatively, let me make sure that I said that right. If you play the game well, then you have a decent enough time playing through the game, you don't have much of a challenge, and you miss out on a boss fight. So it's like golf. The better you are at it, the less golf you get to play. And I think that's kind of bogus. Like, the easy mode should be, I don't want to go through all these boss fights. Like, I want to just experience the story for what it is. You know, let me have my story mode. Let me enjoy the game for what it is. Let me enjoy it how it is, blah. But like, let the player decide whether they want to have it be hard. Oh, zombies. Gross. Okay. Oh, right, it's this one. Man, we've come a long way. See, this is what I mean. This is interesting stuff. There is no map in this game at all. The puzzle in this section of the game is a fucking map. Like, it shows you the little fucking dots on there. You can see the crackers that are in the middle there. That's where the switches are. You need to hit all 3 switches to move on ahead. And that's okay. But I'm pretty sure that some of these rooms, if you walk in the center, the floor breaks. So you don't walk in the center, no matter what. If there's nothing, I mean, I've played enough D&D. If there's nothing in the center of the room, don't go in there. Take them gems, though, for sure. Okay, so I think left. Bunch of spooky ghosts. And there's my first switch. All right. It's a switch that doesn't go down until you break the axe armor. Cool, cool. Hey. Beautiful. Yep. The real bitch of it is having to backtrack through most of this. It's a giant pot. Cool. Let's see. Back off. I don't want what you're selling. Take your money, though. So if I'm staring at this, then that way I need to go north, left, then right. North. Stay out of the center of the room because there is a pit down there that's very frustrating. There we go. Skippy skip. Bunch of spooky ghosts, get out of here. It's turkey season. 1 second. Need to clear my throat. Okay. Much better. So I can go north and then I go left. Wonderful. Cool, now I just need to go to the last one, which is all the way back in the beginning. No, damn it. Well, there we go. Sure, I'll save up to this point. All right, I'll read it. Words are engraved here. Words are engraved in the tablet. Perhaps they were left by another adventurer. Beware of the trap cellar. Make sure or make your way along the wall and don't return. Okay. Well, a funny thing here, my guy. Probably shouldn't put your warning in the trap cellar. And also, don't kink shame. Maybe people are into traps. And a cellar full of them? I think people would love that. I gotta remember where I am. Ghastly ghouls and spooky spooky. I'm getting plenty of money, though. For all the good that it does. Okay, so now I need to go... right, left. Right? Right. Oh, that's blocked up. So where was I? It's over here on this side. Oh, it never returned! Got any chicken in there? Alright, let's see where we're at. I've got 2 of the 3 switches, so going down means nothing. So I have to go that away, I think. Skeletons! Spooky, scary skeletons. Hop, 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 hop. And we can climb up over here, and let's see what we've got. Either go north, or I cannot go north. Fantastic! So I am kind of boned, I think. Or is this a... 2, 3, 4? Yeah, because I think... Interesting. So if I'm not mistaken, the only way to get to this one is I have to go into the cellar. I think. Whee! Fuck you guys. Yep, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Just need to climb all the way back up. Hop, hop. Oolong tea. Highly recommend. Hoppy hoppy hop. Boing. Later, nerds. Boing. Alright, now let's see. North, I think? So I've got north, and yeah, because the pot was down at the bottom, so follow along the wall and look for red gem. Yes, okay, so now we go to the right. Ow. That's my elbow. No, you son of a bitch. Didn't make it. Oh, come on. I ain't got time for you guys. I already killed you once. It's not my fault you keep coming back. Blame your dad. Boing, boing. Alright. Kind of nice of that zombie to jump right out as soon as I show up rather than when I'm walking by, but that's neither here nor there, is it? the wall. Going right. Up here again. Now, this time, again, stay all the way over here. Hooray! I'm not fighting you guys either. I don't care. So, we got any bosses in here, or is it just another, like, level end? That's a suspicious save point. I'll make use of it, surely. Oh, forgot about this part. And of course, I drop right down. The one where you have to go along in the dark. My favorite. I mean, I'll give them credit though. It's a really cool concept because like it's not just like dark, and to make it easier, like, because I think I know the technological trick that's going on here, because it's not actually lighting, it's just like any of the natural lighting that they have, they've darkened it just slightly. Because I'm not entirely sure if the 64 would be able to handle that kind of lighting, but I'm fairly sure that what they did was they just took the objects in this area and gave them black textures, so that way you can't see. Which is honestly kind of interesting, because that's exactly, well, ouch. That's exactly what I did for a game that I made. It was supposed to be like you're in the dark, you can't really see, but I could not, for the life of me, figure out how to do like a lighting system for it. So I ended up just like, I took this giant freaking image in Photoshop of, it's just like a black square, and then I just did like a half opacity eraser, and then just clicked it a bunch of times so it's like completely see-through in the middle, and then it fades, and I attach that to the dead center of my character, so when you're playing the game you can't see at the edges, but no matter what it's always locked to the player, so you can't see, but not because it's actually dark. It's because I don't know how to program video games. I don't know how to do lighting. But you know what? It served its purpose and it did its job, so go me. Now, let's make this jump without dying. But yeah, that's the part of this area that I forgot was the most annoying. Is you've got to make these jumps without knowing if the floor is going to break or not. Oh, that's fun. Interesting. So once you reach this point, a new thing shows. Oh, because I'm higher up now. Okay. I remember. I knew that looked a little suspicious. But thankfully, the platforms that break don't just reappear, so you keep making the same mistake over and over again. Oh, that was bogus. I absolutely made that jump. I didn't, but I feel like I did in my heart, and that's all that matters. course, that one is fake too. Oh man. All right, keep going. Hold. You know, it's kind of strange, but like, when I first played this game, and there was my back jump into failure. So when I first played this game, I wasn't, again, it was like one of the first, not this one, I mean like the original Castlevania 64. It was one of my first games with like 3D platforming, because like, you know, Ocarina of Time, definitely had played that at this point. That game just kind of handled jumping for you, son of a bitch. It kind of handled jumping for you. Oh, wow, I threaded that. So, like, you walk towards a ledge. I mean, yeah, everybody's played it at this point. So, when you walk towards a ledge, it just kind of, you know, hop, and you hop over. But this was one of the first ones where it's like, I actually have control over the jump. And I didn't know at first, like, when you were jumping towards ledges, that, like, if you hold down the jump button, that gives you the ability to grab. And as long as you're holding that button down, you can grab. You don't automatically grab the wall or anything. Like, if you let go of the jump button, then you're going down, whether you like it or not. There we go. Oh. I think I just made a platform appear over there so that way I can actually get over it. Or it raised it up. I'm not sure. But it made it much more difficult to play when I was trying to like make the jumps in the Forest of Silence and I had no idea you could grab walls. You know, with my whole like, I'm 10. This is ridiculous. Like, you can't make these jumps. It's impossible. And then after a while of playing it, you know, you kind of like you push and hold the jump button and you're like, oh, no, I'm not going to make the jump. And then he does a thing at the edge of it. And you're like, huh, did he just grab the wall? Did he just grab that ledge? And, oh, cool. Sweet. Like on my way through, realizing that like I could actually grab ledges, it's so novel. But at the same time, I didn't realize that, like, what an interesting way to have a game work. Like, you just get the ability to jump and hang on to a ledge. Like, most games these days are like, if you jump at a ledge, then, like, you grab onto it automatically, but like putting whether or not I'm hanging onto the wall, like I have to hold a button to make that happen. I feel like that's a really cool nod to like, oh, I'm actually playing a game. I'm actually holding on to this, you know, whatever that's going on right now. Like, yes, I'm in charge of that. I think that's pretty neat. This thing. Right. Oh, it's the Zodiac pillars. So M T. You know what? It's done. Metagaming, old school. MT, we'll do it emoji style. MT tongue. 2. I'm not an astrology person. I think the T was Aries, but I'm not entirely sure. This is Funky Noodle. Oh. Let's not do that, okay? And crossbow. All right. I'm just gonna leave that there. I don't need it. And shield. There we go. Shield. All right, so we've got M. T. Tongue. Two. Funky worm. And crossbow. Shield. So once you crawl up, then everything underneath you breaks and disappears. Sun card, really? What a weak reward. MT Tongue 2 Funky Worm Crossbow. Fuck, I hate this level. It's Tower of Science, science bricks over there. Fucking hell. Come on. Shoot your cubes. Automatic camera turning is not my friend. I do not like it. That's so cool. Like the fact that that's not actually moving, that's just a texture that's kind of getting dragged along. It's basically the same exact principle as how they did old school textures for water. It's just an animated texture along a area. That's freaking cool. Damn it! Ah! I thought it was going to be over with. Really? It resets your freaking sub-weapons too when you die? That's some bullshit. Yeah, that's right. Even if I was to go and reload a save, for example, it wouldn't remember any of my power-ups or anything either. Oh, abs. I could have made that jump. That was dangerous, but I'm glad I did it. Boom. Yeah. Made the jump. Very nice. Like a lot of these later levels in this game, I'm really not familiar with, because I think oh, maybe I shouldn't talk shit in front of one of those. So, I don't really remember them all that well. Because, like, I've only played this game a couple times. Like, and again, it's been years. So, like, I have played this game a few times. Oh, nice! Remember I was talking about a few times ago? Like, yeah, you can fall into spots like that where it'll grind you into nothing. Let's go previously saved. I don't know why the music. Ooh, man, that was a clutch jump. The music here in this level reminds me a lot of Metroid. Like, it sounds like Chozo music. Maybe it's just because it has that ooh that's going on. Yeah, having the conveyor belts thrown back at you is not a very fun thing. Well, maybe not like the French horns now, but when it's like the softer tones, I can definitely see, like, it feels like Metroid vibes. And that honestly is a real shame, like, now that I think about it. Like, ow. Get up. The fact that we never got a Metroid on the Nintendo 64. Which I'm pretty sure that Samus is on the side of the Nintendo 64's original, like, box. Like, oh, elevator, go up. I got through that hellhole. Now let's go through number 1. Okay. An eyeball turret. I think Doom Guy would like that. Alrighty. Through the gold. Got some gems. Can you see what's in there? Oh, it's just a PNG of a moose. Secret money. Real nice of whoever's in charge of this place to light all these candles for me. Also, there's a suspicious amount of chicken in here, like... Ow. I really do enjoy the way that these old games look and feel. Like, I know there's the like the Bloodborne remake or the demake. It's like PlayStation 1 style. It's so freaking fantastic. Like I've tried it. The problem is I'm not very good at Bloodborne to begin with. Like I've played it and beat it. It's an awesome game. But I really enjoy the way that like the limited technology that they had with these systems. Like I would love to see what the developers would be able to do when like these systems, like at the end of their life, how like you can tell the difference between, for example, if you look at like Super Mario 64 versus like when you get the memory pack for the expansion pack, I should say, and then you play like Donkey Kong, for example, or Majora's Mask. Like you play those games that are like the graphic fidelity is so much better, and now they have a oh, so it just kind of locks you in here for a moment. Ouch. Kindly stop shooting me in the face. But I think it would be interesting if there were to be like a, because I've seen games of the like on itch. Itch.io, for anybody who doesn't know, is a fantastic website, full of, for the most part, free and also like pay what you want type of games for indie developers. And they're so cool because they just list your game. I've got mine up there too. But they're like, their model is, yeah, we'll host your game, no problem. But when you get a sale, like, you can set how much you want us to take, and it's more of an honor system. Like, they do not force you to give them a single dime for anything that you have made. But if I'm not mistaken, they've got a little caption at the bottom of it when you're selecting, like, you know, how much you would like if I sold a game for $5, they're like, do you want to give us, you know, like 10%, 5%, 50%, you know, like, you can set that bar to whatever you want. You can drag it all the way to fucking zero if you want. They don't care. But it says it'd be a lot cooler if you did. Which is like, okay, I get that reference, absolutely. And also, like, Chad Bro, of course, you know, like, you get a cut, of course, you're hosting this for nothing. But there's a lot of fantastic games on there that are like, they're styled after older consoles. Like, there's people who use the original Game Boy color palette to make a game that you play on your computer that looks like an original Game Boy, or they use an NES palette that's like it's demaked down, and it's a full game, but it's made to look like it's NES or Super NES or PlayStation 1 or Nintendo 64, you know, like that style. I think it would be fantastic to see what today's developers could do with this limited hardware. Like, have that be some style of game jam. Like, what could you do if you were to actually have like a team of people that are working on this together? Or like, what kind of fun games could you come up with? That's 5 and that's 6, so I should probably go into 5 first, unless it's locked. Excuse me. Oh, nice. I'm getting shot at immediately. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing in here. I think I'm just trying to get to the end. Should probably heal up, though. Some chicken. I actually had some chicken for lunch today. I absolutely recommend it. It was delightful. I knew I saw a torch flame over here. Oh, it's gems. Sweet. Alright, we can do this. Don't fall, don't get hit. Oh, right in the leg. Yeah, okay. Really? No one wants to buy your shit. I don't want to buy your shit. Are those like pistons? Control room key? Well, that's just fantastic. I didn't know that's where I was going, but now I do. Ow. Oh, chicken. Oh, that works. You ever been shot by a laser beam off of a skyscraper into a candle full of chicken? That's what it feels like to play Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. Almost picked up that shitty knife. The only time a throwing knife is valuable is in any 2D platformer. 3D, it's trash. Because guess what I can do? That. I've already got a ranged ability. I need you to do more than a knife does. Little throwing knife. Get out of here with that shit. No one wants that. It's garbage. Hey. No. No. Fuck off. Okay, let's save so I don't have to jump through that mess again. And now we can come through here, and I'm pretty sure this is locked anyway. The walking on metal and the textures remind me a lot of Shadow Man. Isn't this the first boss on Metroid Prime? Hi, Dylan. I don't want to fight you. If anybody asks, I'm going to tell them this is Endwalker. This is what it looks like when you're playing Final Fantasy XIV. That's what I'm going to tell everybody. You're just throwing crosses at Gatling guns, eating chicken, getting shot by lasers. Oh, the funny part is that this cross is doing like I can hear it doing all the work for me. All right, they come back. I'm coming back for you. Because you gotta run in a circle. Break all those down. And those are the exact same explodey flame that Dracula uses at the very end of the first one, when he turns into that centipede thing. Let's have some beef. Alright, and maybe, just maybe, thankfully, it's not the same power as the nuke. I win. That was Final Fantasy Endwalker, everybody. Good night. Is this the right way? I don't feel like this is the right way. Lizard tail, ground slide. Yeah, I was wrong. I backtracked through the wrong way. Oh boy, it's my favorite level. I'm so fucking happy to be here. As soon as I heard those tones. Ow. That is honestly the annoying bit with Cornell, though. If there's any enemies that kind of fly around a room and you need to, like, track them to hit them, that's where his weakness shows up. Because he's very strong, but, like, unless you can get him in a corner like this, like, every single time I'm shooting where they've been, not where they're going, I don't get to decide. Oh, they changed it. I forgot about that. Then that breaks, and you fall down on this one. Ooh, I almost didn't make it. Oh, they changed the color of the water. Ow. Ouch. Okay. That werewolf was just full of money. Well, at least they're kind enough to give you a power-up. Oh, it's the other platforms. Or is it this one that's rising and falling? Okay, so it is those that are going up and down. That had me concerned. I'm like, is the arena sinking? Because that's... I never paid attention to that. Excuse me. Boing, boing, boing. You can just hang out there, buddy. I'm good. Hop and hop. Well, I like the pacing of this one much better so far. It's far less annoying than what it was in the first one. The first one, this, I mean, like, you can just go back and watch. I've got clips. It is one of the worst experiences because you have to essentially do a damn near flawless run on top of tough as nails parkour. That's a cheap spot, but again, that's probably my fault. Just get stuck on the wall like you did before, you piece of shit. There we go. Give me my chicken. Yeah, that's what I thought. Give me my fucking chicken. There. Now I'm saved, and I don't have to do that first one again. I hate that fight. Now I can just be a cheese ball. But I like that they show you the difference. Like, they warn you right out the gate that there are platforms that will break underneath you. So it's like, it's a little bit of safely breaking your expectation of what is about to happen. And these ones are like, oh, okay, they're sinking shit. Okay, I need to get off of there. Ow. Ow. Let's use one of those. Oh, so that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to knock me off. Give me my money. Pretty sure I don't need it, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Alright, because there is a certain amount that you can spend that causes Ringo to get mad at you. No items? Cool. That's not what I was trying to do at all. See if I can get through this next section without there being crappy parkour that kills me. All the chicken in the world can't save you from a fall of death. Especially if it's supposed to be, like, instant death. Ow. Fuck off. So it's like that one's teaching you that you can jump over it without having to step on it, because I'm pretty sure that when the platforms break, you've got like just a moment where you can grab onto something. Ooh. I don't think I've bought anything at all. Oh no. Don't tell me it broke. Has the gameplay been screwed up this whole time? Wow. That is... That is... I think that is probably the most scuff I've ever had happen. That is unbelievable. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? It's been broke this whole time? And no one said anything? Jesus Christ. I've been playing for like an hour. I'm looking, oh my god. I haven't even been looking over at my other screen. Well, buckle up. Here's the fucking scuff, all right? This is the shit that happens. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, at least I've saved recently. So, like, what's happening right now on my screen is that, like, I just, like, tried to pick up a scroll that opens up the vendor, and, it fucking crashed. So, we're gonna need a minute while I get this figured out. So, yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. That is unbelievably horrible. Also, hi Nirvana. Yes, I would like to terminate what I was just doing. Oh, I'm glad you your first time chat was to let me know that it was all fucking scuff, so I appreciate that. Jesus Christ, it was so long ago. So long ago. Okay, but like to be fair, I'm hoping I didn't have too much dead space, so at least you had something to listen to. If that ever happens and you're watching, like, please say something, because like I can see like my peripherals, I can see the chat just barely on my second monitor over here, but like I'm not sitting here like, huh? Like I'm not fucking looking over there. So like that is massively fucking embarrassing. But at any rate, here we go for round 2 of Scuff Fest. Is it doing it again? Oh, there we go. Okay. Works for me. As long as it's working. Jesus. I can't believe that. That was so much fucking time. Oh my good god. All right. So I'm actually gonna look this time. We're good. We're good. Let's get the fucking scuff out of here, please. So, from that point, that was an entire ass level that I went through the Tower of Science. I went through an entire fucking level, and it's just gone. That's just gone. Like, you're just gonna have to pick the game up and play it yourself if you want to see what it looks like. I'm not going back. I can't do that again. Oh, that was nice. Jesus Christ. That is so funny. Well, at least I've got a helpful little thing on this window. You can't see it on the recap, but on my main monitor here, like, I can see that there's like a this yellow border around this window that I'm playing on. And when that border is gone, it's not showing anything on the other monitor. Like, it does a freeze frame and it doesn't pick it up. So that's that's funny. Anyway, I don't even know what I was going on about. It's super jank and super scuffed with a lot of this, like this whole dual tower. Oh yeah, that's what I was going on about. The platforming on it is terrible, and it's not very good. But I managed to get through that section I was having trouble with here a second ago. And, like, okay, now I can just go through it again, because I literally got to the end of this level, what it looks like, or the end of this section. Tell that werewolf to give me his money. I got to the end of this section, and there was a save gem next to a vendor scroll. And I was like, oh, I'll just buy all the stuff I want first and then save. That'll be fine. That seems like a good idea. So as soon as I pick up the scroll, the fucking game crashed. I'm like, oh, that's not good. That sucks. That sucks horribly. Oh. I'm pretty sure I'm getting towards the end of this one though. Like it feels like a different game when you play through on this with different characters, so. It's like Cornell's good. Like he's a fun character, but his one trick pony thing is like he can turn into a werewolf and just stomp boss fights, but like outside of that, it feels like there's not really a whole lot of utility with turning into a werewolf, other than the fact that like girls dig it. So I don't know, it just, yeah, this spot right here, I picked up that scroll of death and it crashed my game. So let's see if it's gonna crash my game again. Yes. Yes, it did. Oh my god. The thing is, these two games on the Nintendo 64, they're good. I know you're looking at this and you're like, this is not good. I promise you, these are good games. These are good games. 1999. It's a while ago. Couple years at least. Probably 2. This game is notorious for, if you use the expansion pack on the Nintendo 64, even though it's high resolution, it'll still fucking crash. So you have to play it with the low resolution so it won't. Because even in an emulated form, it's too much for a Nintendo 64, even an emulator, to handle. It will crash. And then I have to manually go over and click all of this off and kill it and wait for the terminated program to completely stop whatever it's doing. So now we gotta sit here and chat about life for a minute, because these games are good. Like, definitely they are good, but it's once you figure out how to get around the bullshit where they fucking crash. Yes, they work fine. They're good, fun games. But they got problems. Like, this is old school in its finest form. Because, like, in the old school versions of games, what you got is what you got. There was no, like, oh, day one patch of, 300 gigs of bullshit. Like, no. If that shit was broke, that shit was broke. You will be lucky if it works. But thankfully, this time, I saved right at the spot it's gonna break. I don't need anything out of that scroll. I'm fine. Excuse me, boys. I'm just gonna keep going up here. And now we just spam B, and then when he's about to charge, he just... Yeah, just run out. Ow. Because I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna have to fight the werewolf guy that's named after a taco. That's the final boss in this place, because I'm pretty sure that's how it's gonna work. There we go. Of course the Minotaur is gonna drop roast beef. I wouldn't have it any other way. And there's some mystery chicken on top of it. El Wolfo, yeah. Oh, that's cheap. This is the one I was worried about. Because there's another level coming up. I can't remember exactly what the name of it is, but it's like, it's really pretty. And it's all like crystals and whatnot. It's really neat. And I think it's the next level. I'm not entirely sure. I just know that it looks really cool, but it's annoying as fuck. Like these later levels, they really, oh shit. Ortega, that's his name. He's named after the tacos. Could not break the seal by the man-beast. The seal is broken for him by Dracula. Oh, there's a limit to the benefits of some training. Succeeded that limitation of the werewolf. Is it were as in W-A-R-E or W-E-R-E? Warwolf? Warwolf. Maybe you should worry about the pit bull behind you. Oof. Mr. Worldwide. I'm gonna kick you with my family. Ow. Alright. I better eat some Minotaur. Belly slam. Oh, how come it hurts me to stand on the fire, but it doesn't hurt him? Ow. He punched me in my ass. I mean, I will definitely, like, this really is the better one out of the two. I've said it before. I still think the first Castlevania for 64 is worth playing. I wish that they would get off of their asses and port these over, because they are good games. They really are. I just think that a few, like, minor tweaks and they would work perfectly. Like, fix the crashing issue with, like, you trying to grab the scroll that lets you buy stuff. Like, probably should make sure that doesn't happen. All right, Tower of Execution. This is the one I was talking about in the last game. Because, like, all of that, this whole place of, like, all of these little platforms and stuff, that center pillar is what you climbed up in the original one. You walked in here and it was all lava, so you had to scale around the entire room to get up to the top. I knew that was going to happen. But I did it anyway. And the interesting part is that they still kept the game over screen a violin, even though the initial cutscene of this game doesn't have the kid playing the violin. It's the first one that does that, not this one. But yet they still have, like, the kid's done playing the violin. So you got a game over. Okay. Like, I don't even know if I want to actually try and buy anything from that vendor now. Like, because, like, the first one, it worked fine. Now. Don't want the knife. And if the vendor just crashes my game, I mean, that's definitely a hard final boss. Every time you try to summon a vendor, it crashes your game. So, like, oh yeah, it works. It's there. You just can't use it. That's hard mode. The real challenge was only using the chicken you found along the way. Oh, it's money. I thought it was going to be a key. I keep seeing my target reticle coming up as well, like whenever I jump past those axes, so are, like, those technically entities I can kill? So it keeps auto-targeting them. Oh. Just zigzag through this then. I'll take a power-up, sure. So that should be something interesting. Oh, it's a useless red gem. But the trick was the floor was going to break, and now the lava vents underneath are going to give you the spook. Okay, that's fine with me. I don't care. Toast my buns as long as I made the jump. And also, like, considering that I haven't been turned into a vampire, I don't think I've been bit by one either. But, like, the I don't know if the whole vampirism thing... I don't know if it actually works on Cornell or not, considering, you know, he's like a werewolf. Okay, this looks a little suspicious. What's the other way? Oh, it's just two different paths. One of them's harder. So is this going to be like you can pick and choose which way you want to go? So that's a scroll. Yeah, so it's relatively like the same design. They just added extra rooms along the sides of it. Ow. Now I'm all like jittery and wonder, like now I keep checking over on the other screen every freaking 2 seconds. Like, man, that's definitely a that's a ball in the lava for sure. So is that like a full 3D object when it first comes out? It looks like a PNG and then it turns into a 3D. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like a PNG comes out, and then as soon as it lands on the water, a 3D ball appears and it disappears. Because you can watch it pop. It goes from here to here instantly. Because it's like perfectly round. If you watch when it comes out, it's perfectly round like a picture, but once it lands on the water, it's jagged. It's just a fraction of a frame that you can see it. Ow. Well, maybe I shouldn't talk smack about the lava ball. Also, where are they going? Where are the lava balls going? I'm curious. Get some gems. And a moon card, sure. Let's just make it nighttime. Yeah, because it stutter steps off of there, like when you're jumping around. You can see there's, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, there's only 5 spots that are actually harmful. So if you stand in the middle here, it should be fine. And I'm glad I turned around earlier because it looks like the spot that I was going earlier was just leading to a save point in a game crash scroll. Oh. Cool. I thought that looked a little suspicious. I'm glad I was right. And that was full of lying-ass skeletons. Ooh, powered up cross. Don't mind if I do. I saw something down here. Because that looks a lot like a secret. But what it was in reality was a giant waste of time. Let's not save. Let's not. Because it was up ahead that I needed to do that. Just keep screwing up. Oh well, it's fine. Oh! I felt like I was gonna fall, and then I corrected myself, and then I overcorrected myself again. Alright, so I saved the first time I came through here, and that's why, because if you travel through sections of this game and like you grab the power-ups and stuff from the candles, if you save the game after you've already grabbed them, then they will no longer be there, even though it's like they should show up every time. So I'm glad I did that. Especially for shit like that. Pixel death. Let's try this again. I need a drink. Oh, tea's not stiff enough. Get my moon card for all the good it'll do, and now I can get the gem for all the good that'll do, and I should probably heal up. I'm just really hoping I'm going to be able to actually, like, summon the vendor without the game crashing, because I'm going to have a real bad time on the final boss if I can't, like, go and fill up on health items. It's going to suck. At least I get another power-up this time around. Kind of stinks, because I was fully, like, I had both power-ups. I was ready to go. Cool. There's a save point right here, too. Well, it's an aptly named tower. Stun card. Oh no, I can't hold any of those. Well, I did just save. Sure, I'll take a cheat. that would have been cross number 3 had I not been terrible. Well, there's cross number 3. Now I feel better. Oh, well, now I'm fucked. Thought I was low enough to the point where it wasn't going to be a problem. Right, that's a sun card. Jump over and... get the chicken. Money, a gem. Well, that was useless. Always hold your jump button in this game. Even if you think you're not gonna grab, always hold the jump button. Fantastic. Now what fresh hell am I stepping into? Certain death. Alright. And do I have that? And, oh cool, no power-ups. Power of Sorcery. This is the one. This is the really cool looking level. Music's cool too, it's just nothing but ice and stained glass everything. Like a really cool theme for a level. Because it's like you can't see anything. It is a very, very tough level. Because the platforming needs to be like on point, and then you've got the thunderbolts that are crackling in between everything. And then you do stupid shit like that where you jump into it thinking it's the next one over because your depth perception is garbage. So all of the work you just did to get those crosses in the last level is effectively useless now because they're fucking gone. Yay. I'm just thankful that it's like these are crystals and they're not like blocks of ice. Because that, like if everything was slippery on top of this, it would be complete shit. Can I climb up on top of that? I don't think I can. I'd like to try. I'd like to think I could. Oh. No, not quite. It would definitely be a... It would be a futile attempt. So it's like the Mega Man block puzzles. No! Fuck. So close. That's why we go for the save point first. Just gotta have your timing right, that's all. I'm sure I can get it. As soon as I get my bearings about me and remember where the hell I'm at. That's the direction. Oh. Fuck. Alright, so it's gonna do 2 first. Really? All that work and there was no reason to go there. That's some bullshit. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, up! Can I crash my game? Whew. Thankfully, no, it's not. Not this time. Sun card, moon card, healing kit, roast beef, chicken. I think I'll just... Unfortunately, you have too little money. Take a bite out of it and then sell it to me. Come on, man. I got 2,300. I need chicken. Whatever. Get out of here, Ringo. No one gives a shit. Your MS Paint Art. Well, that worked out smashingly. Ow. Oh, you prick. Such a neat way of framing a level, but it's absolutely frustrating. That, I'm not even gonna lie, that was a leap of faith. I was hoping, beyond hoping, that would work. And I'm just thankful and glad that it did. Because I really felt like like those red platforms, they disappear after a second. So there's like, I feel like you can get up there. It's let's save. Do I have any power-ups? No, I don't. I've only got 1 cross, so... No. No, you can't get up there. Oh, you son of a... Okay. Focus, focus. Ouch. Wait for the zappy zap, then jump. Wait for the zappy zap. Then don't pay attention to whether or not there's somewhere to fucking land. Oh, for crying out loud. I'm getting sloppy. Oh well, it's all good. I'm still having a good time. I'm completely fucking sketch. Like, I have looked over so many times now to my other monitor. I can't believe it. Like, literally like 45 minutes. And I fall to my death. Maybe not. I will definitely have to post a fucking clip of that shit. Ow. That's so fucking wild. I cannot believe that. Like, that much time went by, and it's like, no, there's nothing on your screen, dude. It's just froze. Alright, we're gonna wait until those completely despawn. There's the red. Now they're gone. Nice. Ooh, lovely. I wasn't sure. I was not sure if that was actually going to work, but I'm really glad that it did, because that would have sucked. But it looked... That's the frustrating part about this game. There's there's secret spots, but the secret spots have they've got a hidden path that you cannot see, and there's no way to test it at all. Save first. Now grab the power up. And it despawned. I feel so foolish now. Yeah, now it's time to ride these shitty elevators up. And get ourselves one of these real swell, swanky cutscenes. Ooh, that's a neat effect. She's so hate. Oh, okay. All right, well, I think it's a good time to use werewolf. Oh, confusion. When I had the little sparkles over my head, all my controls were reversed, so I couldn't do anything. I really wonder at times, if I would have played this game first, would I have hated the first Castlevania 64? Because, like, this one's pretty good. I'm a wolf man! Pant, gasp. It appears that I'm still not a match for you. With Dracula's powers. Ortega. Ada's being kept in the clock tower. She has not been sacrificed yet. I was just being a douchebag. Are you sure, Ortega? I wanted to settle the score. So no regrets. I fought the truth, yeah. This is what I did to the villagers, but it's too late for that now. Why are you being nice to him, dude? He literally kidnapped your sister and, like, slaughtered a whole village just because he was butthurt because he lost. I can't stop it. I'm gonna jump off the edge of the clock tower and explode with my one shoe ass having tattoos. Jump! White people talk all night. Ortega! I'm not as emotionally invested into this as I probably should be. Because I'm like, I see that and I'm like, dude, he kidnapped your sister girlfriend, whatever she is. She kidnapped Ada, slaughtered the entire village, and did it just because for funsies, because he fucking felt like it. Kind of a dick move. Kind of like a real dick move. Like, no, I can't believe he killed himself. Oh, like, fucking, you just did that. Like, you just werewolf powered him right in the face like 20 times. I was there. I saw it, the whole thing. Anyway. Alright, it's time for the clock tower again. I can't remember if they kept this one just about the, like, I know that there's differences in this one. I think. So I remember there's like a couple spots where like you have to find some special shit. Like there's actual keys that you have to go into like different doors and stuff. Not just like what I did before. Yeah, this is different. The shapes of these pieces remind me of a freaking candy that came out a long time ago. I don't even remember if they exist anymore. I think they were called Y2Ks. I don't even remember if they exist. I just remember they were kind of shaped like that, and it always reminded me of it when I was playing this game. And I remember other kids would have them at school, and I was like, you know, can I get some of that? Clock Tower Key 1. What was that? That was a long time ago.
About 22 years. If I say so, I believe it's about 22 years ago. On the day, actually. It was a beautiful fall evening, the first day of November. And as a little lad myself, I spied the other children enjoying themselves in the lunch line, if you will. Talking amongst themselves about this particular type of new candy they seem to adore quite heavily. I didn't really care much for what they were talking about, just that it was candy, and I really enjoyed candy. As you can tell, I'm a bit fat, so I loved candy. And it could have been anything, but it happened to be this weird type of candy that was called Y2K. It came out around the turn of the century, if you will. It was sensational. Really dry, chalky tart that just destroyed your fucking teeth.
I'm sorry.
Sensational, I say. Delicious, even.
So now I need to get the key that'll let me climb. Oh, I gotta go through both sides of it. No, I gotta climb over and then back, I think. So I gotta wait for this to spin around. Or I climb up on this section. Oh, no, that was a bad jump. Ba, 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 da, da, da. Hop, jump, grab, and lift. Jump, bump, grab, lift. Yep. Yeah, need it. I got it all the time. Whoop. And we're up. Oh, so that's supposed to be a catch. Whoop. Aha! I made it. I almost didn't see that. I wonder where I have to go. Yeah, so I can't go up over that way, so I'm gonna have to go over. There we go, there's another key, and now I have to... Pretty sure I've got to scooter bump myself back down. Save. And I think I can open this up now. Yep, use the elevator, climb up and go over to the other side. And do the same shit.
Except this time a little bit more difficult.
Because there's going to be a wide gaping maw underneath me that's not going to catch my fat ass if I slip. Let's just hope Cornell hasn't skipped leg day. Oh, right, because it's got this cool shit like fire. This shit's fire, yo. This hole in the wall is fire. Aw. So where do I go now? Oh, over on this side, but I can't wait too long. Because if I do, I'll get scorched by the you-know-what's it. And there's a suspicious block in the corner. Oh, I'm already fully powered up. What a guy. I'm so tough. You know, as long as I'm paying attention, these jumping puzzles are not as hard as they look. Scratch the fact that I just made that jump. Again, my depth perception is quite shit. And these cameras are atrocious. Action view don't mean shit. Like, it looks like you're just barely good enough to make a jump sometimes. But then other times, not really. Hang on, need to clear my throat. It's been a minute. Better. Yay! Alright, I made it up. So now's the fun part, because as you can see, both on the left and right nut of this clockwork wang that we're looking at here, there's also a nice butthole at the top of it that's shooting out fire. So, like, yeah, totally cool. Symbolism in video games. Whoop! So, I need to go on the right, and I need to get that torch so that way it'll give me the key, and then I have to go to the left because that's where the locked door is. However, you can see this fun little mechanism here. If I fall in either one of them cracks, I'm going to become ground beef. So let's not do that. Let's wait for the fire. Hey, what's going on? Oh no! Ada! Ada! Hi, what's good? My hair is not quite white, but it's not quite blonde. It's blue. My name's not Ada. My name's Mint Chocolate Chip. Oh, Skip. Oh, right in my wolf butt. Proved to be pretty useful. What a fool, disobeying the orders. And wasting his own life. See, that was a Legend of Zelda ripoff, for sure. Like, that whole thing was kind of bullshit. Steal your girl, put her in a crystal. Why she have pigtails? And what's the deal with the girl in the beginning? I have so many questions. I forgot that's what she looked like. Anyhow. Right. So. I like the first one's clock tower better. However, this one's actually, this is a cool part, I'm not gonna lie. Walking out and then seeing that you're on the face of the clock. However, the obnoxious part is that this clock is not following the actual clock in the game's time. That is an annoyance on my part that is very frustrating. Because the whole mechanisms and stuff should be for you to get that door open. But you should have to wait until the clock is at the proper time in order to climb up at the precise moment. Kind of bullshit. Missed opportunity. Big one. What's the point of walking on the face of a clock if you can't, like, move the hands to get them to do what you want? And it's like, obviously this shit's working. You can see the hands moving everywhere. Like, everything's working in here. Sorry, I was itchy and then I felt a bump and I was curious if I had a bug on me, but I didn't. It was just a bump. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Get some crystals, that's always good. I did use up all my crystals in that fight. But it's like, if you don't go into your wolf form, it's just so obnoxious. It's like, it's not that it's hard, it's just like, it's one of those enemies with a lot of games do that, where it's like, it's not a tough fight, it's just bloated health. Like, it's, I don't even know how I can possibly phrase this. Like, no matter what, there's no way you're gonna make this here. This is not gonna be hard. This is not gonna be like a super tough challenge. Like it's like 20 people. Like, compared to other games that are just like massive fucking teams, this game has like, it had no real budget to speak of. I'm fairly certain of that. Alright, when's that flame gonna come out? Because that's what I'm curious about. And also, this right here is like the first time that you actually get to a point in this game where you have to sidle across while hanging onto a ledge. Like, you can kind of scoot back and forth in other sections of the game, but this is the first spot where it's necessary. Which I like. It's different. It's different enough to matter. Sure, let's operate the device. Why not? It's gonna pull a switch out of the wall over there on the left, so that way I can just go and do the exact same thing I just did, but opposite. Let's hope I get over before getting scorched. The funny thing is, when you're watching this, like, I mean, I've seen Ninja Warrior before. Like, when people are climbing across ledges like this, it, like, they're not just using their arms. Like, they put their feet on the wall, too. Like, you use your whole body in this. You can't just rely on your arms. Where am I going? Up over here now? Oh, just wanted to adjust my butt, not kill my wolf man. I don't think those words have ever been said before in that sentence. Strung together perfectly. Oof. Oh, barely made that one. Anything down here? Okay, let's not climb all the way down. Let's see what's up here first. The door. Okay. So they give you the little wheels on the first section there, just in case you screw up. Like, okay, get used to the timing. Here you go. And then the next section is like, no, if you fall, fuck you. You're dead. We don't care. Sorry. Figure it out. And then this is a slide down the wall puzzle. Like, there's a specific spot on here that I have to get to in order to hit a switch, I think. And that looks to be about it. Or is that a fall to my doom?
Tune in next week to see the exciting conclusion of Can I Make This Fucking Jump?
No, I'm kidding. You can watch right now. We'll see if I make this jump. Oh, no. The whole point is to slide down, so that way you can... Okay. And I got my other power up. No, I remember. Because as soon as I jumped down, I realized what was going on. Because that's where you started, and now we come over here, we flip the switch, and then the clock hands are gonna do their thing. Those gears ain't even touching. Get the fuck out of here. Boing. And then the cool part, once you solve the puzzle, the music stops. What a reward. Which I think, honestly, maybe I spoke too soon. I think that's actually kind of a cool thing. Like, the music stops when shit gets real. There we are. Now we're at the very end of this. Skip, skip, skip to my loo. Skip, skip, skip to my... Uh-oh. It's time for Ringo Starr to say his farewells. I have come to take my leave. first is a small thing I require from you. I use too much money. Agree to a contract with Satan. Spend over 30,000 gold pieces and your soul is forfeit. I'm so glad this actually happened. Far more than this amount? I'm actually happy that this happened because this did not occur in the first game. And like, who would be expecting this? Who would expect that spending money at a vendor would actually be a bad thing in a video game? Like, it's such a novel way of causing you to not trust a damn thing. Which I don't know. I guess you just don't really see that. I mean, the closest thing I would wager is patches. Patches from all the Dark Souls stuff. Rawr! Curses! Because in the other game, when I got to this point, he's like, I'll take my leave. It's the climax. You know, everything must come to an end. And, you know, there's a war coming and blah, blah, blah. But I didn't spend... I had to have been close, but I didn't spend that much gold. Skip, skip, skip to Maloo, my darling. But in this one, I did, and I'm actually very, very happy about the fact that I got to share, like, that boss fight. Because no one would, you wouldn't even fucking suspect it when you're playing the game. Like, if you just didn't care, or not really paying attention, you wouldn't even notice. And if I'm not mistaken, this is... the first section of this fight is exactly the same. Other than the pretty cutscene. My girl sister friend is trapped in a crystal. Gasp. All three of her polygons are trapped. Dot 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 exclamation mark. Wahahahahahaha. Bro, you have beaten up every single nasty thing up until this point. Ugh, he's really veiny. I do love this song. Pretty sure it's a Dance of Pails. Slap him. Slap him. Slap him again. Slap the bacon out of his bread. I didn't move from my spot. Ho 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 ho. Blah ha 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 ha. What do you call that? Why, you're not even trying. You can do better. Am I the villain? Am I the drama?
But you cannot deceive me. You think that you could atone for your sins by saving her? You think yourself would be granted as an indulgence? Do you think that this young lady would be elated by your actions? They will show deception by a man-beast.
Blah ha 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 ha. And let us see your true self. It's like, why would you do that? Like, you know his weakness is his face. Just do the same fucking thing you just did. Hit him in the face. Delicious. I'm going to eat a little girl and I'll become all powerful. Like, I don't know. This is a weak version. Like, this is a weak written Dracula. And it's... You'll see for yourself, but it's so dumb. I'm pretty sure they redesigned the way that he looks in this boss fight in this version of the game. Because the first one, he's just this big old centipede. Yeah, they actually made him look really cool. Oh shit, that just one-shot me. Okay. Wow, holy fuck. I've got to go do all of that again. Ugh. Not even a save point? Bro, that's kind of fucking weak. Like, they had to have given me a save point at the beginning here. Really? Well, the good news is that this game is very ahead of its time and it lets me actually, like, skip cutscenes even if I've never seen them before. But now this time I don't have all my power-ups, so that's just fantastic. Oh, I didn't even notice that. So in this version, everything that's happening here is exactly what happened with the Grim Reaper. It's all the exact same mechanics and patterns, except it's not flames. He was using his little scythes in the first one. Well, this is the tough bit now, because, like, as you can see, when you don't have all three of your power-ups, like, and still, Cornell is pretty freaking strong. It still takes a long time to drop anybody down. Like, it's really frustrating. And then, like, you get to the final boss fight, if you lose, there's no anything. There's no power-ups. Here's an anti-venom for all of the poison that you actually... Oh, excuse me, hiccups. That you actually encounter in the game, which is none. Like, really weak placement. Like, at the very least, take a page out of Super Castlevania 4's book. Let me stroll in there, fully powered up every time. Let's have some fun. Like, I do know that I can, like, when I'm fighting Dracula, I can hit his fire bats or whatever here. And that'll let me be able to get, like, a power-up out of it. Chicken. That was not a Star Wars reference at all. And, like, I get it, you know, again, cool. Oh. That was perfect. I absolutely almost had that. Which, on this section of it, I get it, because it's like you want it to be kind of tough. It's like, at least you can. You can, like, attack Dracula, or, like, you can go into this fight. And at least get some kind of power-ups out of it, something. Because if you die... Which, as a game designer, like, you want that. You want there to be some challenge with your final boss fight. You want it to be tough. Because considering it's like, it's the end of the game, like, it would be kind of bullshit if it didn't. Come on, Drac, throw me the bats, but from far enough away where that would actually collect together, that'd be cool. There we go. Oh, wrong button. Generous Dracula chicken. like, well, at least now I've got all of my power-ups going for me. I can try this reasonably. Now, we're gonna eat chicken all the way. I really don't want to lose. That would suck. Well, at least I didn't take fall damage. That would have sucked. Oh, God. It's such an annoying fight. And if you do it wrong, when he because he continuously does it. When he smacks you in the air, that's the only fucking time his chest opens up for you to get him with the big damage. And that was my missed opportunity. One more chicken to save the day. Sure, I'll have another one.
Just 1 second, I need some chicken crack.
Damn it! Whee! Hadouken! 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 Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. What an absolute crock of shit that was. You full-on bastard and a half, I swear. That right there is when the targeting system does not work, because like I tried to get my guy to face him and shoot, and he would not. He did not face the boss. So now I get to do all that again. At least we're going out with a bang. That's a cure. That's a gem. Take that gem. And no one needs that shit. Skip it. fuck off. Fuck off, dude. Come on. Come on. Take your lumps. Come on. It's been real. It's been real. Bye. It's been really fun. So cool. I don't think I can go back into the previous zone now, can I? No, why would I? Look how freaking brutal it was. Because like you're essentially locked into this hell loop at this point. Because you've got that fight, and then the second one would be, I'm pretty sure, if you took too long. You spend too much money, you take too long, and then it's just like multiple fights after another. So it's like you essentially have... I now have 2 boss fights before I get to the actual boss fight. And during the Dracula fight, the only way for me to reasonably stand a chance against the final version of him, or the one that makes it like easy at all, is I have to sit here and pussyfoot around, hoping he's gonna throw bats at me. And you have to kill them all in one swing. Otherwise you get nothing. Really cool if you drop gems instead, my guy. I should probably eat. Oh, I thought he was going to do the Torch of Doom. That one. Wow, I am very impatient and getting very sloppy. If you want to hang out in the corner, you can do that all you want, Graham. I'm no judgment. No, I do not want the suck. Not from you. Alright. There's one, camera 2, and... Ow! Hopefully I can clean up. We eat some chicken because that's what we do here. We eat chicken after getting hit by icicles, turn into a wolf, and get wrecked immediately. Well, there we go. That is that. That's the game. Cheers. Way cooler of a boss fight. Way fucking cooler than the Centipede of Doom. Zap. Now, this is the part that's more, I don't know. It's like anticlimactic. Well, not really. It serves a purpose. So he kidnapped your girlfriend. So that way he could take your wolf power. But your wolf power jumped out of you to save her. And the annoying part is, well, Ortega was a wolf man as well, and Dracula could have just taken his powers instead. Willingly given up his powers. He could turn into the beast too. And it's like, no, I want his though. Why? Because he has white hair and massive pecs. Like, seriously, look at his pecs. They're fucking huge. They're disproportionate to the rest of his body. That's not how pecs work. Well, that was a really quick sunrise. So what she's saying is, she wants to give you smooches. So you just leave it there? Like, again, it's like there's so many... I'm left with so many questions at the end of that in terms of the writing. Like, why? Why are you writing it like that? Like, I get it's supposed to be like, it's written that way. Oh, both of you guys. Takeo, Koichi, what the fuck? What's going on here? Why would you write it like that? Like, what's the point? Anyway, the whole thing with that is it leaves it open so that way when you play through with another character, you get to have more story, but it's basically the exact same. Like, everything is the exact same. There's nothing really different in the game. Like, all the fights, all the bosses, like, it's literally the exact same game after you play through it with one character. I thought it would have been interesting or like better if they would have allowed well, not allowed, but like when you play through it again as a different character, have a couple of the levels like mixed up. Have them mixed up with the original Castlevania 64 levels. Like, put some crazy shit in there happening, going on, like that. Like I was saying about the day-night cycle earlier, you know, same fucking thing. Like, let's add some extra stuff into the game so that way it feels different. Like, that's the fun of playing like, once you play through a game one time, it's still fun the second time you play it, no doubt. But when you're playing it as a different character, like, you don't want to play the exact same game again, but with a different character. Maybe some people do. I don't. I'd like it to be a little different. You know, like if you play Symphony of the Night, you beat it, and then you get the option of playing as Richter through the whole castle, that shit's tough. On 1 bar of health, like, Richter doesn't do a lot of damage. Like, yeah, you can if you're an absolute god at spamming buttons and you can do all of his things, all of his special abilities and whatnot. But it's like it's tough because you don't get health upgrades or anything like that. Oh, excuse me. But like you get nothing really other than like you get to play as these other characters, like, and both Reinhardt and Carrie effectively play exactly the same as they did in the other one. Like, Reinhardt is just a big beefy dude with a whip, except this time he's got action pants and plate mail for a chest piece instead of like a leather jacket. Oh, excuse me, you beat the game. Yeah. So now they've got the Wolfman's power. Absolutely. Shrouded in darkness. About that time of pre-season, was that your game's prophecy? When we 7 days of thunder and rain, blood moon will shine down Foggy Lake and children of darkness will gather on Old Castle. An infant with blue eyes and blue hair will be born on this night to a young couple living in a small village in the forest. On the stage of Billy's birthday, the soul of the true devil will wake from a deep sleep and play a destructive melody. Still, there's no reason to grieve, for our Lord has given us one hope to introduce to two youths who inherited the powers to fight the devil. So, in essence, what that is saying is that's malice. M-A-L-U-S. Malos. But also, you know, malice. Normal difficulty. You have to play as Henry first before you can unlock the other two, which I think is just like why they have it ordered like that. Like Henry should be flipped over to where Reinhardt is, and then Reinhardt and Carrie should get moved over. Like, I don't know. It feels off. Anyway, I've got a couple minutes left here before it's a little bit too late for me to be doing this anymore, so we'll play this just a little bit longer, show you what Henry's like. Transylvania, blah, blah, blah. Except, you don't start on the boat. You start right at the beginning of Forest of Silence. Now, like I was saying last time I was talking about it, Henry is just basically Reinhardt. He does everything. He has the exact same animations, the same skeleton, same everything, but they give him a helmet. And he has a gun. So that's his whole thing. He just shoots silver bullets. And Henry's job is to go and find kids that were kidnapped. So you've only got, like, you get random unlocks, like how in the first one you had to find like the secret crystals and stuff. Like, yes, there are secret crystals in this game. I'm fairly sure of it. But everything else you unlock with Henry is dependent on how many kids you find and how quickly you find them, because you've only got a certain amount of time to do it, and you can only play up to the mansion. And I'm pretty sure once you go underground, like once you get through the mansion and you finish like the hedge maze and everything, you find all those kids and get out. That is when it's like you get all your unlocks and whatever. Silent Forest, Castle Wall, Annex to the Evil Castle, Underground Passage, Underground Waterway, Outer Wall. Henry must rescue all 6 of the children found in the 6 stages within 7 days. The game is over after 7 days are up or when all 6 children have been saved. If you save your clear data based on the child saved, you earn a special bonus. A child can be rescued by speaking to it. So this really is kind of a fun mode because literally all you do is you just speed run through this level with a gun, get through it as quickly as possible. And he has the exact same audio file as Reinhardt. But Henry is that blonde-haired little boy. Like the one that was at the end of the cutscene. That's this guy. The same dude. So it's like everything that happened is like years later. And what's cool is that basically every one of these boss fights are a fucking joke. Like, like somebody at the dev team was like, you know what? What if we play through this? Like, what would a Belmont be like if you just had a fucking gun? Oh, cool. I forgot you do get power-ups. Got a cross on my helmet, too. It's so ridiculous. But yeah, that's basically it. So I'm gonna save right here, and I will be back tomorrow. Hopefully a little more on time tomorrow than I was tonight, considering that I think I've got the house is clean, the laundry's done, the horses have been fed. So I think I'm good. I think I should be able to get on roughly about the same time as usual. Check my schedule on the main page and you should be able to see. Right now I'm playing with Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, but for the most part, I've said it before, like I'm still trying to figure out like a good time of when I want to actually get on and do this. Because like I do have I'd like to get through this game. I'd like to at least like play through, find all the kids with Henry, and from that point, you know, like show off what Reinhardt looks like, and Carrie as well, like seeing like what their costumes and how they've changed in this game from the first one. But I've got this game that I would like to finish, and I'm not really sure which one I'd like to play next, because like I started these because I was like, oh, it's spooky month. It's like, it's not spooky month anymore. I mean, it's still spooky month in here. It always will be, you know, like, never forget. So that's kind of my oh, I'm all out of drinks. That's how I'm going about it right now. Like, I'm not sure what game I want to play next. I've got a few in my lineup that I was thinking about, and I don't know. We'll see. We'll definitely see what's going to happen. But I do know that tomorrow I will be starting this one up again, so we can look through and find all the kids. You gotta save those kids. We need to save them. Like, Henry's our guy. He's our guy. Look at him. He's buff as shit, and he's got a gun, and he ain't fucking around. All right, Dracula ain't gonna want none of this smoke. Yeah, exactly. Fuck off. All right. But anyway, thanks for coming in and hanging out with me tonight. I had a very late start, but Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, usually 6 o'clock is a good bet. 6 o'clock, 6:30, somewhere around there is a really good bet of like usually when I'll be on. Check the notifications, make sure you got them turned on, so that way you can see if I'm going to be live streaming. And again, you can see all my information in the main page. If I'm not live on here, I know Twitch is going through a lot of like really negative PR at the moment, but if for some reason I'm not live on Twitch, check out my YouTube channel, because I do want to try and live stream on there too on occasion, just, you know, to see what the difference between the two are. But definitely check that out. You can see that. And on my YouTube page, that's where I'm uploading all of like the little stream clips and stuff, like every morning, or like every I go through and I edit the VOD and I get the clips and the bits out of stuff that I think is funny. So, like, I do that. I put it on YouTube. I put it on TikTok. So that's all there. So in case like you don't feel like listening to like the long form of it afterwards, the long form VODs don't stay on Twitch for very long. They get deleted after a certain amount of time, but the clips stay forever. So like all of the dead space and whatever, that's all gone. But yeah, so again, thanks for coming and hanging out, and hope everybody has a great night, and I will see you all later. Bye-bye.